Yo, what's good, y'all? All right, let's turn that down. Where am I? I'm like, what? I hope they do something about the backpack space. Like, I don't mind it. It's just like, even if they made it to where you could hold like 3 per slot or something, like it would be like be a lot better. But then again, I understand why they do it. It's because like they want people to like have to take this slow, you know. I guess that's how they want it. But I'll put my health potions up so I have more room. Wrong way. Okay, so now I can make the gloves and stuff, I think. Oop. Was it? Oh, level 21, okay. But I can make the, oh no, you have to be level 28. Okay, so the mining gloves is kind of what I want, though. Just need like, I think one more run and I'll get enough to get that. working. Yeah. Nice, good name, dude. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh shit. Dude. There's some funny ass names on this game, I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's great. Nice, I can get the gloves now. I'll just finish making all these and then... Give me the gloves. Oh. I don't exactly know what these do. They don't say. Probably just like mining output or something. Oh, just mining power, that's all. Well, you actually get a decent amount for crafting. I got a question for anybody watching. Do y'all think they should add a crafting tree instead of just having smithing and... Like, the crafting and smithing are the same. Do you think they should add that? Because, like, I don't know, like, if that would be, like... I don't know, because you don't really, like, unless you're making, like, a shit ton of stuff just to sell, then, like, there's no point in, like, using the anvil very much. Like, mostly you're just using the furnace. So it's like, I guess, like, maybe putting those together is a good move, but I don't know. Just wanted to know if anybody had any input on that. Okay. We all need coal. I'll just wait for them to get done. They gotta leave at some point. This guy's got to be like pretty close to being full. He's like. Really? I need one more and it won't. Come on. There we go. I wonder where you get those at. I know where mithril is, but I don't know where gold is. Whoops. Let's see how these push up my smithing. Oh, that's actually a lot. Okay. Nice. I should have been crafting this whole time. No wonder it was taking so long. about to DoorDash some food real quick. Alright, sorry. People texting me. Oh. I got like... I don't look at my phone for like 20 minutes and I got like 80 freaking text messages. Alright, make some gloves. I need 2 more. I'm gonna level a little bit. Oh, I should. I'm gonna get my potions real quick. Oh fuck, I can't even wear that, dude. I don't think I can. 30 defense, 30 defense. Hey, thanks, dude. Oh, he was talking in global. Or he was talking in local. I'll get there eventually. Oh, I can wear these though. Wait a tick. 25 defense. 30 attack. I'm actually really close to getting. I can like get these pretty easy here. mean, honestly, I could probably solo this. Ow, you... fucker. It's that attack right there is so annoying, dude. Coins. I love the coins. Okay, so this is what I was 30 attack. I'm close to that actually. The Zerker stuff is this? Oh, okay. Best in slot. Alright, I got you. So there is like, is there different like if I crafted it, would there be different melee power and stuff like that on different ones that I crafted? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm trying to ask? I don't know if I'm saying it right, but like, would there be different stats on different things that I crafted? Or is it's a set rate and drop only? Okay, I see. What drops it, do you know? I don't really know hardly anything, honestly. I've been trying, but bandits over at the next to the elves. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I'm so close to getting that berserker thing. Nice, okay. We'll put this on. Oh, wait. Push the defense here.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Hey yo, what the? Hey, Slobrat, thanks for the sub on YouTube, and it's Maz, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. They're level 30? Oh, okay. This mithril sword does a lot of damage, actually. This one you can craft same with the armor. Oh, okay, nice. Is so, like, have you messed with the gold stuff at all? Because I saw there was gold and it's like above mithril, so I was just wondering, is that like better stuff in that tier, or is that like just? All right. My bad. The ads are bad, I know. I'm sorry, y'all. Not my fault. Twitch does it to me. Somebody gave me a preset of myths, so I'm sharing. Oh, okay, okay. Well, thanks for sharing. Well, I was asking about the gold. Like, is the gold... I saw that, in the smithing station, there was gold stuff you could do. Is that, like, above... Like, is there... like more armor sets besides mithril? Myth is best. I think gold right now is purely cash. Oh, okay, I see. The bandit sphere. Oh yeah, I already had that. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's worse. Okay, never mind. I feel like defense goes really slow. It's supposed to be a big content drop soonish from what I'm hearing. Yeah, dude, like, I'm telling you, these devs, man, they've been pushing the content out. Like it's been like a weekly thing, and it's not small drops. It's like big content every week. And it's like, that's what I love to see. I love to see that shit. That's like my favorite thing for sure. And like the patch notes are always gigantic. It takes like an hour to read everything. It's freaking crazy. But it's good though. Like, I mean, we need more devs that are like willing to like push content like that. We don't want stuff we don't want stuff like every 3 months. We want it like weekly like that, especially for an early access game. Like, like when you put a game out in early access, like you should be doing weekly updates, you know what I mean, to like push it out of early access. But some devs take like a year to like do anything, and it's like, okay, you're just, I mean, now I don't know these devs, and I don't know if they're like if it's like a small studio or if it's like a big studio or whatever, but they're doing good, whatever they're doing. 100%, especially if it's paid early. Yeah, true. Yeah, honestly, I'll support the dev if they come out with like a paid version or something, or a supporter pack. I'll definitely buy it for sure. Maybe even I mean, like, I know it's like a lot of people don't like to do the subscription thing anymore, but if they did that for this, I would pay for it. Especially if they add like a lot more content. Like if it's worth it, you know what I mean? Like RuneScape does like the subscription thing, so I'm working on 20 hours so far, so yeah, I would too. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I like, my job is like super, like, I could be called out right now if they need something, you know, like that's the part of my job, is like I'm always on call, so like I don't have as much time to play stuff as like a lot of other people do, but I try to play stuff. I try to stream whenever I get time, but I probably won't get called out tonight because it's my birthday. They'll probably be like, nah, let them chill. Alright, I need to go back to town real quick. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good though. Dude, I wish I could do that, but I took I was trying to take, what was I taking? Oh yeah, I was doing like programming, and like the first part of the programming course at the college was like, it was like mandatory to take like kind of like I don't know how to describe it. I think it would be like kind of like IT, but like doing like server rooms and like how to do all of that stuff, like server type stuff. And dude, I'm telling you, that shit was so hard. I was so lost, even with books and stuff. And I was like, and like the homework wouldn't match up with the book, and I was just like lost, dude. Oh man, that was a hard class. The programming like came easy to me because I already had like experience in it, so I was like, I was decent at that. But that other class, I had to drop it because I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing in this class. Oh, I can use these now. Okay, all right, I'm going to take these and I'll put one up just in case I want to go mining eventually. Dude, yeah, networking, that's what it was. Yeah, networking. I was like, oh, this will be easy. I know computer stuff, so this will be okay. Holy shit, man, that class was so hard. I was like, what am I doing? And they had you like going into the server mainframe and like doing stuff, and I was like, what am I doing? What is happening? Yeah, I definitely dropped that. I was like, I can't do this. Yeah, I'll sell it for what? There's leader. I just noticed there was leaderboards. $82 million XP, dude. Golly. Who's this guy? Find me. Where am I at? Oh, there I am. I'm 73,000. That's it. Damn. Take old biddies. That's funny. Oh, man. I need to get my potions out real quick. All right. I should have healed up at the shrine. I'm a dummy. Coins. Also, my frames are like dropping hardcore right now. 1 million XP. Damn it. Is the best way to do it like to get like the bosses? Like, is that how everybody's doing it? I just took that. May need to heal soon. I don't think I'm even leveling my defense. Been doing for the smaller dudes and bringing the correct ship tend to be able to stay longer that way. Oh, okay, I see. Now, these guys, they spawn quick. I'm almost there. I'm so close. Nice, okay. Nice. Alright. Let's sell this stuff real quick. Under. Oh, I just put my gold up. Whoops. All right. Man, these guys hurt, dude. I need this dumb shield. That's what I'm going for right now. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. It's a 2% drop though. The last guy didn't want to take damage, dude. He was like blocking everything. I really need to order some food. Does the like percentage go up every time you kill one, or is it just 2% like every time? It does go. Oh, okay. I've killed like I don't even know how many guys I've killed already. I'm just getting coins, which I'm okay with that. But $2.5. Oh, it goes up like a point, like 0.1 every time. Give me the dang freaking shield, please, please. I'm out of health. Is this a town? What is that? I'm gonna look. Oh, it's a goblin village. Interesting.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, you. Hey, Daredevil, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. I have no shields, but I should probably. I'm just gonna go back
Hey,
to
yo,
town.
what the fuck?
Hey, Soul Sparhawk, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, thanks for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I'm just chilling tonight. I was gonna go out, but my friends were like, they all had to work tomorrow, so we ended up rescheduling for this weekend. So, not really doing anything for my birthday. I'm just kind of hanging out. I wonder, is there like a closer town, or is this the closest? Like, do I have to keep walking back this way, or? There's only 2 towns. When do I get to the tier 2? Bearkin? I don't. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. I need to buy some potions. Just gotta walk over the. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. I'll stay here. I'll wait. Or do you want to? You want me to meet you somewhere, or? Good there? Okay. Alright, I'll wait. There's no map or anything, so it's kind of hard to know what to do. There's a map in the Discord. Oh, wait. I didn't know that. I see it. All right. Extensive guide on the Steam page. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so I am. This is the main. Bandit leader, mercenary boss. There's a bank right here. Okay, so I guess this is the second town. Yeah, I didn't either. He was like, "There's a map," and I was like, "What?" Okay, that makes it. Okay. This is Goblin Camp. This is where the Mithril is, right? And there's another cave. Skeleton Knight. I didn't even know there was a boss in there. I freaking. Oh, that's just the main. Okay, I see. Skeleton Pioneer. That's cool. My mining and smithing, 28 and 25. $40 and 30. Nice. Hell yeah. There's an auction. I did not know there was an auction house. That's cool. You can log in with Discord and sell stuff. That's pretty cool. Elven Greatsword. Okay. I don't even know what server I'm on. I hit base 40s earlier today. Nice, hell yeah. I got one of them that hit heavy. Oh really? Damn. That's what I like the I like the two-handed stuff. That's like my go-to when I play MMOs. That's like my thing. That and the hunter, like an archer. Full mithril set and sword. I already have that. But mithril sword and elven shield. Nice, yeah, that's a good combo for sure. Alright, I'll minimize that. I don't even know, what do I have? I have steel shield. That's what I have. Can you buy that, or is it like something you have to make or like find? Oh, lagged out. Hello? You buy it? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. 10,000. Yeesh. Shit. That's a lot. You can get the advanced parry shield for 10k instead of grinding it. Somebody dropped me an apprentice word yesterday. I was like, thanks, man. $20 warding. I already have that, but I don't have 10k to spend on that. Oh, this guy's got the great sword. Okay, that's the... Okay, so the town's this way? I see it. I'm interested in this to see like the new areas they open up. All right, we found it. So just not. I was just saying if there was like anything different in the stalls, but I think it's all the same. Oh my gosh. Let me. Hey, homie. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay. Buy steel bars here and basically make cash if you make them in the helms. Okay, yeah, that's what I was doing that earlier. I was like, I bet, can you not? Oh, gotta enter a PvP area. All items are lost on. Oh, whoa. I didn't know there was PvP in this. I thought that I didn't think they had already added that. I thought it was something that was coming soon. Interesting. I'm definitely not going in there because there's probably some level 50 guy just waiting. It's been in for a little bit. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Where's the... Hold on, let me look at the map real quick. I want to see where the bank is. It's that first ball here. Oh, there it is. Void Knight's home. He doesn't like visitors. Oh, I'm not. Where was the... I'm so confused. What am I looking for? There it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay, still bars. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still need to level that up. I'm not too far away from it, but hey, solo leveling fan, I see you. Dude, that is my favorite anime ever, dude. Okay, second favorite. I will say Jujutsu Kaisen is like my favorite, but we'll see how it goes with the next season. I don't know what's gonna happen, honestly. Yeah, dude. No, I've watched it. I'm not even playing. I've watched it like 8 times. Solo Leveling is like honestly one of the best shows, dude. It's so good, dude. I like just I don't know what it is about that show, but the way they did it, just like it's so good. My favorite is Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, my friend told me to watch that, but I haven't actually like put the time in to watch it. I need to. Hello? There we go. It's great. The first few episodes are slow, but once it gets going, it's no filler. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, I think a lot of the shows are like that. Like, you really got to give it a couple episodes, and then it's like, okay, yeah, this is badass. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I felt with, what was it? So, okay, I know that, like Tokyo Ghoul was not great, like the later seasons, but the first few episodes, it was like, okay, I want to give it another episode, and then I started giving it another episode, and I was like, okay, this is badass. But great story, humor, and fighting. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Can I make anything else here? Make some gloves. Yeah, me too. Solo Leveling had good humor. I liked it. This is okay, so this is like stupid, but there's a show called How Not to Summon a Demon Lord, and it's like borderline hentai, but they don't ever show anything, but it's like they purposely like make it like innuendo like really bad, but dude, it is so funny. That show made me laugh so hard, man. Holy shit. It's like so this guy's like, you should look it up, dude. It's so freaking funny, man. It's he's like the best player on this MMO, and there's 2 girls in the MMO that are like NPCs in it, and they try to summon a demon lord, and they accidentally summon him to the video game, and then like he's like the biggest dweeb, like he's never touched a woman, like he's in like they're like constantly like putting their boobs on him and stuff, and he's like, oh my god, they're touching me. And it's, dude, it is so funny, man. That show made me laugh so fucking hard, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, I still think about it and laugh, man. It's so funny. But he's like super powerful like in the game, and like when they summon him, he's like they summon him as his character in the game, and so he's like all powerful, but like he can't talk to women or anything. It's so funny, dude. It's great. It's honestly like one of the funniest shows funniest animes I've ever watched. Samurai Champloo and Gurren Lagann. I don't think I've ever even heard of that. I'll have to check that out. I have Crunchyroll, so I got like all the stuff, but oh, it does. Okay, okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll have to check that out for sure. I really like the storytelling on Solo Leveling was like really good. I think it was like one of the best storytelling. Like just like the way it like I don't know how to describe it other than like the way they led up to the ending was like so well done. I don't know, it's just like really good. Oh yeah, dude. It's sad, bro. It's sad, dude. I'm telling you, it's freaking sad, man. But it is a good show, I will say that. I mean, there's a reason that it's like world famous, you know what I mean? Like it's really good. Stop somewhere in season 3, but I'm gonna restart from the. Oh yeah, that's the best way to do it. Cause like if you, I don't know, I feel like if I stop a show in the middle and then I try to come back, I'm like, what is happening? I don't even remember any of this. I have to like restart it. I don't know if you watch like regular shows, not anime, but like just regular stuff. There's one called Tracker, and it is so good, dude. Like that show, one of my favorites for sure. And Mayor of Kingstown, dude. Tracker, dude, yeah, it's so good. Especially with anime, if you don't have the names and plots memorized. Yeah, true. Yeah, like all of it's on Paramount Plus. Like Mayor of Kingstown and all that, and Landman's pretty good too. It's like Mayor of Kingstown and Landman, they're both like drama, but they're like they also have like funny parts in them, you know what I mean? Like it's like funny and drama at the same time. Pretty good. Oh, Barry, yeah, that's a good one too. Takes 8 gold ore. Damn, damn it. That's a lot. FPS stuff? Oh, dude. I got a lot of my Steam is like full of stuff. I would say like my mains are like Arena Breakout Infinite, Hunt Showdown, what else? Arc Raiders. That's a third person shooter, but it's kind of the same thing. What else? I dabble a little bit in Overwatch, but I'm not like huge on it. I just started playing PUBG again, like not even like a week ago. I took like a 5 years away from it, and then I came back to it. It's not bad. It's fun. Pretty chill game. Like it. I downloaded Marvel Rivals the other day, and like I'm not even playing. Like 30 minutes after I downloaded it, I played it, and I was like, yeah, I remember why I uninstalled this, and I uninstalled it. I just don't have fun on that game, man. That game makes me so mad. Dude, that game makes me so mad, man. I'm gonna take all these out of my inventory. Yeah, I used to be like Grandmaster on Overwatch, the first one, not the second one, but they just added like they made it like 6v6 again instead of 5v5. So I might get back into it. I don't know. I don't know about playing ranked or anything, but I do want to get back in and try a little bit. I'm almost there. I can make the helm. Nice. Okay. Make the helms now. Oh. Oop. How long have I been streaming? Shoot, I don't even know, dude. Like 2017 or something? But like it's only like until recently I haven't messed with like the like making videos. I haven't really done anything like that. And so that's kind of why I'm still like real small, is because I just really haven't like messed with the video making. And I need to get back into that. I haven't been doing that. I need to. It does, yeah. And that's like the one thing that they always say like to do whenever you're like trying to get bigger on your stream, is to like make videos and like make YouTube shorts and do TikToks and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, but like it's hard for me because like I was telling that guy earlier that came into chat, he was asking me about like why I don't do more stuff, and I was like, dude, I just don't have time, man. I got a full-time job and I gotta track the ADHD. Yeah, for real. Yeah. And I gotta like get the I need to play like, I don't know, like horror games or stuff like that to try and get more people in, make videos, like funny videos of me getting scared or something. I don't know. I think that really like brings in a lot of people, just like making funny videos like that. I did. There we go. Oh, nice. You can buy 5 at a time. I did not know that. I've been sitting here pressing it a bunch. I wish I could like watch, like, I don't know, like I wish there was a way you could watch stuff on stream, like watch my favorite shows and show y'all. I don't know. I know it's against copyright, but it's just like I wish there was a way to do that. Yeah, and like I've tried the watch parties before, because you can do it with Twitch and Prime, but it's like, I don't know, it's kind of, it's like I'm not actually showing the movie. It's like I'm watching the movie and y'all can click on the link and watch it with me, but like I can't show it, you know what I mean? So it's like kind of annoying. Also, everything on Prime's like, which is, yeah. I showed, what was it? I got banned for like a week because I showed the, it was during COVID. It was like the Godzilla versus Kong movie. And I showed the whole movie and never got banned. And then and then like an hour after I ended my stream, I got an email saying I got banned. And I was like, what? Yeah, nothing. They were just like, nah, you're banned. I don't blame them. And what else was it? There was something else I did. I think it was also during COVID. Oh yeah, it was the Mortal Kombat movie. I got a week ban for that one. And that one, like, I'm not even playing. It was like 5 minutes into watching it, it was like banned. I was like, oh shit. But it was all good though. I was just trying to be cheeky and show my chat everything, but yeah, true. They were entertaining. I liked the Mortal Kombat was dope. I liked that movie. I can't wait for the second one. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm excited to see Carl Urban as the Johnny Cage. I think it'll be cool. Yeah, I wonder if that like the main character, because like in the trailers they didn't really show the main character guy, the one that was he was Sub-Zero's like son, and then just realized I have 24k of parry shields to that's funny. Bro, give me one. I need freaking, is it the advanced one? I can't even use it. I have to get the basic one first. Put my stuff in here real quick. I guess it wouldn't matter because I still need the coin slots. Oh well. Yeah, me either. I didn't even know that those were a thing until like last night, and I was playing and I was like, oh, there's like a shield for warding and the shield for evasion, and I was like, I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, I think so too, yeah. I'm excited to see what they do with it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw the the what originally got me into this game was the Waydot video, and then the way he was like, he would put pictures like side by side of RuneScape and then this game, and it was like, okay, it's kind of a copy paste, but I mean different assets, but still it's like the same thing. But I feel like this game has like faster like progression is a little bit faster and more rewarding. It feels a little bit better than RuneScape. I don't know, like I like RuneScape, but played RuneScape back in 2003 2005, so it's nostalgic. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I also played it a long time ago as well. I was like, I don't even know, 13 or something, 12. My friend originally got me into it. I had to like borrow money from my parents to buy the subscription. Yeah, yeah. This guy just said in game chat, he just said, anyone needs a skeleton greatsword for, let me know. I have 30 for sale. He was like, might as well vendor. He's like, Jesus, that's a lot. He said he killed 1,600 of them. Damn. I didn't even finish that. Whoops. I walked away before it finished. Just got 50 attack, time for defense. Yeah. What is my attack at? I'm at 30 and or 31 and 30. And my evasion's still at 1. I haven't gotten the shield yet. All right. I'm gonna go in here. I want to see what's in here. Oh, nice. Yeah. I need to get my stuff up. I haven't really. I've been mining and doing random stuff. Oh, there's the gold. Level 40 mining. Okay. Is there any enemies in here? Or is it just like mining? Oh, there is enemies in here. What? I didn't even get a chance to attack that. Oh, there's a boss guy in here. Level 90. Ow. Jesus. Why me? Get off me! Oh, that's not good. Hello? Nope. Do I lose everything off that? Oh, I guess not. Okay, so that guy hurts. I should probably not come back until you only lose items in PvP. Oh, okay. I still have a linear response of must not die and lose items. Yeah, it's true. Same. That's my extraction shooter brain. Like, can't lose my items. I played Arena Breakout Infinite like all night last night. Oh, also I found this other game. It's called I mean, it's stupid. It's called Kakele or something like that. I don't know how to say it, but I played that like, I don't even know, like 3 hours last night. I played it for a while. This guy's level 40. It's like a bad dub movie. That's funny. Sound of my accent. That's funny. Hey, I got coins, yeah. That hit me? What the hell? Dude, this chieftain, he drops like a million different steel bars and shit. It like just takes up the whole area. Oh yeah. I have a mouse, like my mouse has like, it has 12 buttons on it, so it's easy to like keep, oh, I'm getting out of here. And this guy's gonna get one hit. Heal, bro. Oh my. What are you doing? My friend. What are you doing, my friend? Oh, this guy's chasing. I thought he would. Nah. Oh, oh. My screen went black. I can't see anything. Okay, there we go. Is the game bugged? Hello? He won't stop. He keeps chasing me. Help. Bro, what? Dude, my game has to be bugged out. Yeah, there's a lot of buttons, that's for sure. I'm just gonna keep running. See if he despawns. Bro, he won't leave me alone. It's gotta be bugged out. He's still chasing me. I didn't even attack him. Dude, yeah, he wants my ass. Dude, what the hell? He's still chasing me. Help! Yeah, that happens in McCoy. Dude, what in the hell? I've never seen him do this before. He usually despawns really quick. Not sure. The US one, I don't. The lime one, I think. Oh, somebody got. I think somebody like hit it. There's colors. I don't, dude. I have no idea. There's like, I know there's like line or. Here, I'll just hold on. Main menu. Yes. Let me figure it out. Oh, what am I talking about? Lime? What is lime? I don't know. I had a long day. I don't know what I'm talking about. US West is what I'm on right now. Server 1. Y'all see this, right? Bro, what? I'm in town too. But he's not attacking me. He's just following me around everywhere. What the hell? Bro, what? I broke it. Language. Oh, that's you. Hey. What are these? Oh, the parry shields. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Bro, kind of chill. Yeah, I do, bro. Don't go. Oh, now he despawns after you attack him. He's healing. He's like over healing it. That's funny. What the hell just happened, bro? What the fuck? I'm so confused, bro. Server crash is your fault. I know, dude. What the hell is that? I don't have enough money to be gambling, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Right, okay, so I can equip that now. Alright, put that there. Let's get my parry up here. Level 2. Power level, dude. Power level. I'm heading out. It's good talking with you and all definitely. Alright, hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. I will talk to you later, man. Thanks, thank you, thank you. It was a good day, it was a good day. Level 30 mining, okay. Ooh, excuse me. I still don't have the like either one of the drops that these guys drop. Like the loot table stuff. There's like nothing that, it's just got a question mark, so I kind of want to get whatever it is. Ooh, okay, that's one. I can't move. Hello? There we go. Guy's a level 70. No. Oh. Oh. Wait. That's about 60. I guess the only thing about that is I can't like level my shields. I'd have to like put my one-handed on. Does a lot of damage though. Sorry, I'm ordering food. Give me one sec, yo. Hey, King Janus, thanks for it. What up, dude? What up? What up? What up? My screen is like stuck. I can't. Oh, there we go. Okay. It wouldn't let me zoom in. That was weird. The game is great. Yeah, it's fun, dude. I like it. I started playing like 3 days ago or something like that. I'm ordering food. Give me 1 second. I keep saying I'm gonna do it and then I forget, so I'm just gonna do it. For some reason, I was like thinking they attacked me. I just got a Skelly greatsword. It's awesome. It like, yeah, I just got one too. It does a lot of damage, but it's like you don't have any like shield or anything, so it's kind of like unless they add like a way, like maybe like it scales with your defense or something. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but right now there's just no protection if you use it. But it's not bad. It's not terrible. I don't think I have blocked once using a shield. Damn. Yeah, I've got my defense up pretty high, so Excuse me. I think I died. You definitely don't take as much damage like with a shield, that's for sure. I feel like the wonder if I should go do the like the elven camps and stuff. Where's that map at? So that's the bandit leader. Elven Ring, nice. Elven Great Sword. I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna see what I can do down there. Oh, I need to. I was gonna heal, top up real quick. Dropping frames real bad. Oh, there's that. This is the mercenary. They're level 30s. It may not be that bad. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me 1 sec. Alright, sorry y'all. This Ashes of Creation.
In the early 2000s, the world of MMOs was in its golden age. Ultima Online, EverQuest, RuneScape, and soon after, World of Warcraft. But standing among them was something a little different. A game that pioneered large-scale realm versus realm PvP, Dark Age of Camelot. Released in 2001, it quickly became a cult classic, hundreds of players clashing on screen at once. For many, it was their first MMO, a defining part of their early gaming years, memories now frozen in time. But as the years went by, MMOs began losing their soul to modern trends, safe design, streamlined systems, and endless monetization. Mark Jacobs, lead developer on Dark Age of Camelot, set out to bring that old-school magic back, and many were also trying. Shroud of the Avatar, Chronicles of Illyria, Ashes of Creation, each promising to rebuild the kind of world that once felt alive, player-driven, unpredictable, and a sense of community. So Jacobs turned to the crowd, fans.
They didn't give me a straw. What the
Hey, yo,
hell?
what the fuck?
Hey, Mr. Buzz Up. What's up, man? Thanks for the follow, dude.
Became backers in one of the first major crowd-funded MMO projects on Kickstarter, and with Camelot Unchained, he promised the return to the glory days, a game by the players, for the players. That was in 2013. 12 years later, there's still no full game. Only layoffs, erratic behavior, broken promises, a shaky early access, and a failed spin-off nobody asked for, peaking at just 42 players on Steam. What began as a dream to revive the golden age of MMOs has become one of its greatest tragedies. Another heartbreak for fans who waited over a decade, watching years and millions slip away with barely nothing to take their place.
Over the course of this video, I'm going to tell you all about Camelot Unchained. I'll tell you why I think it's going to be a great game, and I hope you will join us in what will be a great adventure.
Mark Jacobs wasn't just another developer, he was a pioneer. Back in 1978, students Roy Trubshaw, Nigel Roberts, and Richard Bartle at the University of Wessex had a lightbulb moment. What if text-based adventure games of the era like Zork and Colossal Cave Adventure, themselves inspired by Dungeons & Dragons, could be played by multiple people at once? Using the university's internal mainframe network and the early ARPANET, effectively the precursor to today's internet, the trio created MUD 1, short for Multi-User Dungeon. Later commercialized as British Legends, it was hosted on the first major online service, CompuServe, allowing players to connect through dial-up modems.
CompuServe combines the power of your computer with the convenience of your telephone.
It was simple but revolutionary, up to 50 people typing commands, interacting with NPCs, forming alliances, being killers or explorers. But there was one thing MUD couldn't do. Its world resets every few hours, meaning nothing truly lasted. That changed in 1989 with Avalon: The Legend Lives. Following many of the rules of tabletop RPGs, Avalon introduced player skills, player-run cities, real estate, and much more. For the first time, a shared, persistent universe existed online, one that kept going for decades, even when you logged off. And Mark Jacobs, he was about to carve his own history. In 1984, frustrated by how expensive his favorite MUD had become, with some games costing between $6 and $20 per hour just to play, potentially adding hundreds to thousands of dollars to your bill, Mark decided to take matters into his own hands. He taught himself to code and founded Adventures Unlimited Software, creating the MUD, Aradath. It was hosted on Gamers World, a dial-up online service built by Jacobs himself, one of the earliest dedicated online gaming platforms ever made. By 1990, the game moved to the Genie network, and later, with the help of another developer, Darren Hyrup, it transitioned to the very popular AOL, evolving into Dragon's Gate. Its eventual webpage described it in a nutshell. Life in Dragon's Gate continues 24 hours a day, and events continue to occur without requiring your direct intervention. Dragon's Gate allows you to experience an exciting world designed to be more than just a text adventure. As a social gaming system, Dragon's Gate is intended to be fun. By 1991, also on AOL, Neverwinter Nights appeared with an evolution, the first graphical online role-playing game. It supported 50 simultaneous players. By 1996, 500 players, breaking the barrier for many MUDs at the time. That same year, Meridian 59 launched independently of AOL, offering a fully 3D world for the first time, and a flat $10 per month subscription, setting a standard for the years to come. Though a graphical MUD, Meridian 59 preferred the term MMPRPG, massively multiplayer role-playing game. It's still running today, completely free. But something else was about to break the mold.
This Britannia is but one of many in the multiverse that is Ultima Online.
In 1997, Richard Garriott of Origin Systems, better known as Lord British, creator of the Ultima RPG series, released Ultima Online. Britannia, for many, was the first true virtual seamless world. Thousands of players, and a player-driven economy. It was so revolutionary, it quickly reached 100,000 subscribers, peaking at over 250,000 in 2003, and for the first time, gave a name to what these games had become. Massively multiplayer online role-playing game, the MMORPG, the genre that went on to capture the hearts and minds of millions of gamers around the world. But Mark Jacobs wasn't about to be left behind. In 1995, before Ultima's online release, he joined forces with Rob Denton and Matt Firor of Interesting Systems, creators of the MUD Darkness Falls, to form Interworld Productions. 2 years later, it was renamed Mythic Entertainment, a studio built on the dream of pushing online multiplayer further. Technology was advancing rapidly, the internet was spreading into homes, Ultima Online had proven what was possible, and a new wave of MMORPGs began to define the genre. EverQuest, RuneScape, Asheron's Call, Anarchy Online, and many more. Mythic, on the other hand, first started experimenting with a string of now forgotten online titles, and another text-based MUD, the dark fantasy Darkness Falls: The Crusade in 1999. A MUD focused on PvP, specifically a conflict between three realms fighting for ultimate control. And from that idea, Realm vs. Realm was born. It was here that their real journey and Mark Jacobs' legacy truly began. They had a vision to transform Darkness Falls into a full 3D MMO project, Darkness Falls 3D, built to compete with Ultima Online and the rising giant, EverQuest. Rather than license an existing IP or spend years creating one from scratch, Jacobs proposed setting the game in the public domain, Arthurian legends. And so, when Realm became Albion, and two more were added, forming the foundation of the game's iconic three-realm conflict. Together, they would go on to shape what had become Dark Age of Camelot.
Online game sensation where you control the game. Build and trade weapons and devices. Create all new adventures for yourself and others. Battle player to player or quest together with thousands online.
Mythic operated quite differently from most studios. They were small, independent, and allergic to bureaucracy. As producer Matt Firor explained, "Since the founding of Mythic, we have striven to have little bureaucracy. We have no levels, no directors, and few managers. We have a president, a vice president, and a producer. That's it for management." That philosophy kept development lean and decisions fast. With a team topping at just 25 developers and a modest $2.5 million budget, they had 18 months to build the entire game, when most MMOs of the era took twice as long. Not everyone believed it was possible, and finding a distributor became impossible. Jacobs took a gamble, deliberately waiting until the game was nearly complete before seeking a publisher, avoiding outside interference that could compromise Mythic's creative control. With a focused scope built entirely around Realm vs. Realm PvP and the eventual support of Vivendi Games as a publisher, the then parent company of Blizzard, the impossible happened. Dark Age of Camelot was completed, on time, within budget, and released in October 2001.
Now you can join this epic struggle and lead your realm to victory. This is Dark Age of Camelot.
At its core, Dark Age of Camelot's identity was built around pride, not just personal achievement, but loyalty to your realm. For the first time, hundreds of players clashed in massive, open-world sieges, storming keeps, defending your realm's relics, and wielding player-crafted siege weapons to turn the tide of war, while the ongoing tri-realm struggle often led to uneasy truces. temporary player-made alliances forged from pure necessity. It was an entirely new way to experience an MMO, strategic, communal, and alive. Its design would echo for decades, laying the foundation for large-scale PvP and inspiring countless successors. And surprisingly, it became a bestseller, carving Mythic's niche as the realm versus realm PvP MMO. While it never reached EverQuest's 500,000 subscribers, it peaked at a strong 250,000 players. It was beloved, and its success cemented Mythic as one of the top MMO developers of the early 2000s. Spirits were high, and so were egos. Dark Age of Camelot went on to release many expansions, but by 2004, World of Warcraft had arrived. And like a black hole, Blizzard's polished and smooth-controlled MMO pulled in every subscription around it, overshadowing not only Dark Age of Camelot, but every other online world in existence. But Mythic wasn't about to give up. 2005, the unexpected happened. Mythic Entertainment obtains the exclusive rights to develop massively multiplayer Warhammer games. While Dark Age of Camelot trickled along, Mythic was prepared to go big. In the announcement, Mark Jacobs said proudly, "Our goal for this first of what we hope will be many Warhammer-based games is to create the single greatest realm versus realm-based MMORPGs in the industry." An Emperor MMO project in development was out. In came Warhammer Online: Age of Reckoning, one of the original mythical WoW killers. Not only is it the perfect setting for the tri-faction-based PvP Mythic was known for, Warhammer Online was also introducing innovative features such as public quests, a feature still used in MMOs today.
You don't want to force players to group, because if you do that, then a lot of players who like to play solo feel that they're at a distinct disadvantage. So when I came up with the idea of a public quest, it was to get people who want to group, make it easier for them to group with other players without knowing anybody, without coming in with a guild.
To further fuel the hype, lead designer Paul Barnett led an infectious and impressive marketing campaign.
If you get skill, commitment, and imagination, you get a hobby experience, and a hobby experience should grab you to the core of your being and be the only thing you want to do. And that's the game we're making.
But there was still the case of World of Warcraft. In June 2006, the news hit. Electronic Arts had acquired Mythic Entertainment. Jacobs and Rob Denton maintained their leadership roles, and though the price was undisclosed, reports placed it between $30 and $40 million. For both sides, it seemed like the perfect deal. EA was salivating over Blizzard's record-breaking numbers, over 6 million subscribers just before the Burning Crusade. They had already bought Ultima's online developer Origin Systems, but it wasn't enough. If EA wanted to compete in the subscription-based MMO market, Mythic was their best shot. For Jacobs, it was a dream of scale, resources to finally rival WoW, even if it meant abandoning his studio's previous philosophy. What made the choice simple at the end was that EA said we were going to have the opportunity to not only make Warhammer the best game we could make it, but going forward other games as well. That was pretty tough for us to turn down. But not everyone shared his excitement. For many longtime fans, the deal felt like a betrayal, a sellout moment. They accused Jacobs of handing Mythic's soul to the very corporate machine he had spent years criticizing. His carefully worded letter to the community tried to ease concerns, insisting that EA's leadership were huge fans of Dark Age of Camelot. EA, meanwhile, went all in on the gamble, even trademarking the phrases realm versus realm and public quests, ensuring no competitor could use the naming.
If you look at what we did at Camelot, taking something that was heavily evolutionary, but with enough revolutionary things in it, like RVR, to make it a great game. I hope we've hit a home run with this system, just as we have with things like the Tome of Knowledge, with public quests, and other things in our game that are really going to set a new standard for MMOs.
Expectations were high. Paul Barnett expected an eventual 3 million subscribers, hoping that WoW players would drop their subscriptions in favor of war. And on release day, September 18, 2008, Mark Jacobs' effective sequel to the MMO space debuted strong, nearly 1 million subscribers, more than doubling Dark Age of Camelot's peak. It built on Camelot's legacy, massive faction PvP, now streamlined to 2 factions, and sprawling city sieges. But what had once been a passion-driven experiment was now bound by corporate expectations. Much of Camelot's DNA was sanded down to resemble World of Warcraft. Instance battlegrounds, half-finished PvE content that padded the grind, and months-old bugs and class balance issues lingered unfixed, all under EA's pressure to ship early and chase Blizzard's upcoming expansion. While there was a beloved game underneath, even leading to an ongoing private server years later, what was once built for the players had become for the shareholders. And most damning of all, 2 months later, World of Warcraft: Wrath of the Lich King, peaking at more than 10 million subscribers. As yet another subscription MMO in a fantasy setting, Warhammer Online was hit hard, suffering one of the steepest player declines in the industry. In a year, it was below 300,000 subscribers.
Hey,
A
thanks for
fate
the follow,
shared by the
appreciate
other
that.
so-called WoW killers, like Age of Conan, and later Rift and WildStar. EA never even gave it a second life as a free-to-play title. While it remained profitable for its first few years, EA had already shifted its MMO ambitions towards a new WoW killer, BioWare's Star Wars: The Old Republic, with equally insane expectations. Coupled with a steady decline in revenue and the eventual expiration of the Warhammer license, the final nail was driven in. By 2013, Warhammer Online servers were permanently shut down. But what about Mark Jacobs? In 2009, in the wake of Warhammer's disappointing numbers, layoffs hit, and Mythic was restructured and merged as a BioWare studio. Leadership shifted to BioWare's founders, and Jacobs was effectively pushed out. They made a decision on a direction they wanted to go, and obviously, as we put out in our joint statement, that wasn't a direction that had a role for me, or at least the role that I wanted. It really is as simple as that, or at least publicly. Jacobs had effectively been demoted and forced to do layoffs he didn't want to do. He was no longer calling the shots, even disappearing for a month. And so, he moved on, leaving much of the team stunned by what felt like abandonment. By 2014, after BioWare's leadership itself had parted ways with EA, Mythic Entertainment finally joined the graveyard of beloved developers, killed by Electronic Arts. The EA deal, which Mythic believed would be their golden ticket, instead became their undoing. Rob Denton went on to form Broadsword Online Games, which still maintains Dark Age of Camelot and other EA MMOs to this very day, maintaining a small but active community. Matt Firor, meanwhile, quickly left Mythic after the EA acquisition. He went on to lead ZeniMax Online Studios, the team behind the long-running and successful Elder Scrolls Online. All 3 of Mythic's key figures walked away with a substantial payout from the sale, and Mark Jacobs had a plan, a new vision for the MMO genre, a dream that over a decade later, and with millions in backers' funding, as yet to materialize.
My most absolutely sincerest that you could possibly imagine. It's been a rough week, and I also apologize.
September 2011. After 2 years away from the spotlight, Mark Jacobs announced his return, founding a brand new indie studio, City State Entertainment. Co-founded with Andrew Meggs, a veteran developer who had worked on Skyrim, Vampire the Masquerade, and Warhammer Online during the Mythic days. The studio brought together a small team of 12. Their philosophy was simple. They were in it for the fun of making games, not to take themselves too seriously. It felt like Mythic was back, smaller, scrappier, but full of the same spark. In an interview with Forbes, Jacobs admitted he was tired of strings and being told what to do by other people, a not so subtle reference to EA's leadership. He spoke about how collaborative City State was, hiring developers who hadn't even played games before, determined to not build another old boys club full of, as he put it, old white guys. But their first goal wasn't even MMOs, it was social games, specifically for mobile.
Oh no.
Their debut title, March on Oz, released in 2012 as an iPad exclusive. It's been completely delisted since 2016, but at the time, Games Radar named it one of the top 10 iOS games of 2012. Was Mark building the next Zynga? Well, not really. The MMO itch never left Jacobs. New MMOs were quietly borrowing from the very ideas Camelot had pioneered. Guild Wars 2, released in 2012, modernized its realm versus realm legacy with world versus world battles and massive city sieges. Even The Elder Scrolls Online, led by former Mythic veteran Matt Firor, built its entire Cyrodiil Alliance war around three-faction warfare. But for Mark, watching from the sidelines wasn't enough. He wanted back in, to prove that the magic of those early days could still evolve, could go beyond Guild Wars 2, and as crowdfunding began to explode, with projects like Pathfinder Online, the repopulation and Shroud of the Avatar by fellow veteran Richard Garriott, the timing couldn't have been better. By late 2012, City State Entertainment began teasing something big. Then, on February 5th, 2013, it became official. Camelot Unchained, an exciting new vision for the classic legends, a tri-realm RVR-focused old-school MMORPG, launching in Kickstarter March 2013. The announcement trailer drew over 100,000 views, and a wave of excitement in the comments. By that point, World of Warcraft was finally showing signs of decline. Still massive, still dominant, but many old-school fans had grown disillusioned. Every new MMO that tried to compete had failed. And so, when Jacobs promised a return to the glory days, players wanted to believe him. On the Kickstarter page, Jacobs and his team knew exactly where to strike. They argued that most modern MMOs had spent years chasing World of Warcraft theme park formula, becoming risk-averse and ultimately less challenging in its world. Camelot Unchained, they promised, would be different.
It is focused solely on tri-realm combat. Tri-realm is our way of saying realm versus realm, because realm versus realm is a registered trademark of Electronic Arts, all rights reserved. It is a game in which you, the player, help not only build the world, change the world, explore the world, but most importantly, fight each other.
One server, one sandbox, 3 pillars of gameplay, realm versus realm combat with at least 500 players.
What is realistic both for gameplay and for networking is somewhere in the range of 500 to up to 1,000.
Crafting and housing. Players would literally build the world through player-made structures and a player-driven economy.
Everything that your side is going to need, all that has to be built by your made by your crafters. All the structures in the world, those have to be built or rebuilt by your crafters. Our building system, for one, it has a lot more in common with games like Minecraft than it does a game like, I'll say, Dark Age of Camelot.
There would be no traditional PvE content at launch,
because this is a purely RVR game, without having to worry about PvE and having to worry about how people are going to defeat the NPCs. All we have to worry about, It's how you're going to defeat the other players.
Instead, the game would introduce several unique mechanics, according to Mark, never before attempted in an MMO.
The Depths is an RVR dungeon unlike any I or anyone else I've seen has ever done. There is some PvE there, but here's a twist. When you lose control of the Depths to another realm, if you're within the Depths, you can choose to sacrifice yourself and become an NPC. You can also become a boss.
The campaign goal was $2 million, and Mark Jacobs, he had a promise.
I'm putting in $2 million of my own money. The day we fund, that money comes into the company. I also have another $1 million from investors. So I'm not standing here and saying, oh, just give us money. I'm putting my money on the line as well, and my investors. That's how much I believe in this dream.
The total budget was set at $5 million, with Mark promising that refunds would always be available to backers if requested, a safety net rare for Kickstarter projects. The budget wasn't a huge amount, especially for MMO standards. Jacob's first MMO had cost roughly the same, but this was the 2010s, an era when game budgets, especially for MMOs, often reached tens or even hundreds of millions. It was a bold pitch, but with its tight niche focus, it still felt achievable. According to the backer tiers, testing was planned for 2014, with a full release estimated for 2015. Jacobs insisted the goals were realistic, aiming for 30 to 50,000 subs and an 80+ score on Metacritic, a subscription-based MMO designed for a loyal niche community rather than the masses. A risky gamble, but one that gamers were in for. Within the first 8 hours, Camelot Unchained raised an astounding $500,000. Throughout the rest of the campaign, City State Entertainment showcased extremely early prototype footage, rough tests by Andrew Meggs demonstrating their vision for massive battles and Minecraft-style building. They claimed that no existing engine could handle what they needed, so they would build their own.
And so for our character and animation and rendering on the client, we are going with a completely custom solution that we've developed. And, that's scary. A lot of people say, oh my gosh, you can't do that. That's never gonna ship, whatever.
That decision immediately raised red flags. While technically true, creating a proprietary engine is a massive undertaking, costly, time-consuming, and risky. It's the very reason most studios today rely on engines like Unreal or Unity, especially indie studios. Even so, Camelot Unchained pressed forward. By its final day on May 2nd, 2013, the campaign had succeeded. More than $2 million raised from nearly 15,000 backers. A celebratory update was sent, concluding with, "We won't let you down." Over the following year, Jacobs and his team were extremely active, publishing frequent written updates, hosting Q&As, producing developer videos, and live streaming progress for backers. That same year, following the much-talked-about playable test, City State once again asked for more funding through new stretch goals. This time, contributions came directly through their own website, via backer packages, granting early testing access, in-game rewards, while funding future features. Tiers ranged from $35 to $425. And over the following years, they had amassed over $5 million for the total crowdfunded amount. Among the new stretch goals was the Depths, the unique dungeon-style PvP zone that didn't reach funding during the original Kickstarter. It was also the first clear sign of a familiar Kickstarter disease: scope creep. In particular was the BSC, batshit crazy design documents. Many sounded grounded enough: a fully moddable UI, a dedicated crafter class, a basic stat system, but others ventured deep into fantasy. The proposed RVR map, for an example, would consist of puzzle piece territories that players could claim, build upon, and even reshape. The map itself dynamically reassembling over time.
What if part of the role the players play in our game. When you capture territory, when you lay down new stabilizers, you can begin to reform the map. And slowly, over the days and weeks, some of the map can come together again.
Combat design was going for individual body part damage and injuries, where a broken shoulder could cripple your attacks, or even craft your own abilities. They were astonishingly creative ideas, the kind that made backers dream big again. But could any of this actually be built? Would these wild ambitions survive reality, or simply dissolve into vaporware?
All that money, all our effort needs to go to what we have been doing, since last year, which is trying to make a great game for you.
On July 19, 2014, Camelot Unchained was finally revealed in an early pre-alpha build, showcasing the studio's powerful new engine. Our 1-month-old build engine gameplay read the video description. On display were small-scale battles, running reasonably smoothly for such an early stage. It was essentially a proof of concept, not visuals or even combat. Performance clearly came first, and while that was understandable for a pre-alpha, many players felt underwhelmed. Then, in October 2014, came another announcement.
I'm here to tell you that beginning on Wednesday this week, we are going to begin our pre-alpha testing for everyone in our game who had purchased a tier with alpha testing and above.
But subtly, the messaging began to shift.
When we were late, we made a decision that we were going to, of course, continue to focus on tech. We were not going to try to push the game out too soon. We weren't going to try to put in more features from the finished game to try to either raise more money or to just get people excited. We were going to double down on tech. So what you guys are going to be seeing is something that's in between a pure engine demo and a bit of a game.
The daunting task of building a proprietary engine was revealing itself. These early alphas weren't just about building a game, they were about building the technology to make one. And to be fair, that made sense for a pre-alpha. This was supposed to be the foundation, as said in their Kickstarter pitch. But for such a small studio, such pressures could be their undoing. By February 2015, Camelot Unchained announced the announcement of the proper alpha testing. This would also mark the final post ever made on their Kickstarter page. On April 6, 2015, another tech demo video was released, and it became their most viewed video to date. It showed an upgraded engine from the previous year, dozens of players attacking a fortress with almost no lag, even featuring live structural destruction and projectile physics. But visually, it still looked rough, undercooked, especially for a game that had been estimated to release that same year. I can't wait for this to release in 1998. This game looks as if Y2K actually happened, and 15 years later, this is what we get. Still, many fans held out hope. Alpha is alpha after all. There was time to improve. Alongside of this demo came the introduction of Cube, the Camelot Unchained building environment, a standalone tool game for players to create their own structures and test the building system. It was essentially a hybrid online standalone building physics sandbox developed in parallel with the main game. Clearly, the project was growing more demanding and increasingly fragmented. To no one's surprise, the planned Beta 1 for that same year was delayed.
By Wednesday afternoon, I received an email from the programmer, Kevin, that said that he had received an offer that he just couldn't turn down. I'm not going to throw him under the bus. I'm not going to throw anyone under the bus. That isn't how we do things. We knew that it was going to be tight for beta. we thought with somebody as talented as he is, that we would have a much better shot at it. Right now, frankly, I can't say with a straight face that we have any shot of making beta at the end of August, even if we stretch it out to the end of August.
Delays, of course, are normal, and backers appreciated the team's transparency. It was an unfortunate turn of events, but according to Mark Jacobs, the budget was still stable and under control. So, it all seemed well, just another delay. But then came early 2016, and major issues surfaced.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Max to turn off the comments, as we usually do for these announcements. We have to announce that we are going to delay the opening of Beta 1. We are not going to be able to make a certain system work the way we needed it to work in order to make Beta. And that system, unfortunately, is the ability system. As Andrew said and I said, we could have, half-assed it. We could have tried to sneak this into beta, and we're not. We didn't have to be here. We didn't have to do things the way we're doing. We don't have to offer refunds. We don't have to do any of this. But we're doing it because it's the right damn way to do it.
A full rehabilitation of the game's core systems was announced, delaying Beta 1 indefinitely. By January 2018, there was still no beta, but finally, some exciting news.
We have received a major cash infusion for City State Entertainment.
$7.5 million had just been invested by GF Capital, the same firm that once held a minority stake in Dark Age of Camelot. According to Jacobs, many of these were individual investors he had personally known for years. With nearly 30 developers on staff and the need for more, this new funding would allow City State Entertainment to expand, to finally complete their in-house engine Camelot Unchained and Cube. By this stage, the original crowdfunding money was effectively gone, spent. Jacobs himself had poured in millions more from his own pocket, bringing his personal investment to around $5 million. For a total of roughly $17 million behind the project. But the full picture was hidden between the lines. While investors trusted Mark Jacobs again, they weren't really investing in a game. They were investing in a technology, a custom-built engine designed to power massive, player-filled battles. In an interview following the deal, Mark Jacobs proudly claimed they were an order of magnitude greater than other games, topping more than 2,000 players on screen simultaneously at 30 frames per second, aiming for a 2019 game release. Maybe this time it would finally happen.
Welcome all, Beta 1 is finally here.
On July 31, 2018, after 3 long years, Mark Jacobs and Andrew Meggs officially launched the long-promised Beta 1.
We are delivering on our promises, and stuff works.
Yeah, and that's only, again, that's for an unoptimized engine, so...
After 5 years in development, expectations for a beta were obviously higher than for an alpha. Bugs and rough edges were to be expected, but by this stage, the core gameplay loop and overall vision should at least be visible. Yet, much like before, Beta 1 focused mainly on scheduled technical tests, tightly controlled by the team and an NDA. Over the following months, little real gameplay was shown. Scrolling through their YouTube channel, there were far more videos of developer discussion talking heads and office live streams than actual in-game footage. And from that launch, in 2018, to the day this video is being made, Beta 1 remains the only playable version of Camelot Unchained. To no one's surprise again, skepticism kept growing. By 2019, the planned release year was once again delayed.
The bottom line is, and this should be no surprise to anyone who's played the game, is that we're not going to be ready this year.
Jacobs was apologetic, insisting they weren't asking for any more money from backers, that all future funding would come from themselves and investors. But that reassurance rang hollow to many, considering the millions fans had already given. Despite a steadily growing team, Jacobs admitted in an interview just months earlier that the real problem was a shortage of engineers, so severe that even Cube had been sidelined and could no longer stand as its own project. Still, Jacobs insisted on stream they had new hires, more engineers, and that Camelot Unchained was on track. But for the community, patience was starting to run out. The ultimate cart before the horse. By taking so many years to build an engine capable of supporting thousands of players in a single area, they have guaranteed that it will almost never actually happen in-game, thanks to waning interest and aging visuals. That was the real tragedy at the heart of Camelot Unchained. The dream that was supposed to build the world had instead built a wall around it. And this was the beginning of Mark Jacobs' downward spiral, a slow-motion train wreck that never stopped crashing.
We are pushing forward with a lot of a lot of things for CU.
January 31, 2020. A colossal update stream went live. Excitement brewed. What could it be? And it began with a reassuring preamble.
So, I am turning off comments. Why am I turning off comments? So, before I turn off comments, let me just say, what you're going to hear at first is going to surprise you. And some of you may get angry.
Jacobs went on to explain how, while experimenting with NPCs for Camelot Unchained, he had a sudden idea.
Oh, this is like Total War plus, Camelot. And oh my god, this would be so cool if we could play this game. Oh, I had an idea. We welcome you to Final Stand Ragnarok.
Mark went to great lengths to justify the existence of this new game, why this new project made sense, why it wouldn't affect Camelot Unchained. But for backers, it felt like déjà vu, as if the project wasn't fragmented enough. Now there was another thing to work on, one that never was part of the plan or the original deal.
And when we promised you back in the day that we were going to be able to network and have battles of 500 people and do things like this with NPCs, well, here you go.
Final Stand Ragnarok was pitched as a co-op action game, up to 8 players, fighting off enemies in large-scale horde-style battles, a mix of Smite and Dynasty Warriors. In theory, it was a bold experiment. In reality, it looked more like a testing ground disguised as a game. Behind the scenes, theories started circulating. Many believed this pivot wasn't Mark's idea at all, but pressure from investors. Remember, GF Capital had poured $7.5 million into the company. They expected to see something released. Final Stand Ragnarok was that something. A quick, marketable product meant to prove the technology and in the future sell cosmetic microtransactions. With, of course, pledge backer tiers available for purchase, granting Final Stand first early access. To many backers, the announcement felt like a betrayal, and a wave of refund requests hit almost immediately. In an interview with Massively OP, Mark Jacobs admitted he expected backlash, but tried to frame it as something positive. They will see all the good stuff that is now part of the engine, and if something is part of the engine, that means it's part of Camelot Unchained. Then came February 6. Jacobs sent an email apology to backers, acknowledging the uproar. He reassured everyone that work on Camelot Unchained would continue as planned, and promised an epic new stream to prove the progress they had made, a stable 500-player siege. He asked fans to give him one more chance. The next day, as promised, he went live again, apologizing once more, visibly shaken and taking full responsibility.
The first thing is the mea culpa, the apology. My most absolutely sincerest that you could possibly imagine. It's been a rough week, and I also apologize. to the folks at CSE, because they too had to hear some terrible things.
Despite everything, personal harassment or threats, if any, are never justified. But years of mismanagement aren't so easily forgiven. Still, there was a game to show.
You are seeing over 1,000 NPCs. Few players were there at the same time, all throwing their stuff back and forth at a 9.5 million block keep that was built by one of our backers. Sorry about that. But you are seeing exactly what we promised. We said we could make an engine where everyone else who had tried to do this had failed.
While the tech was somewhat impressive, after all these years, there was still no actual game in sight, just another tech demo of a game that was still effectively in alpha. But this time, the problems ran deeper. For years, Mark Jacobs had been extremely active online, through videos, streams, and comments on MMO communities like MMORPG.com, Massively OP, and Reddit. But in 2020, that habit would catch up to him. In the comments of the Massively OP interview, a Day One backer named Timothy Stearns accused the studio of refusing his refund, sharing a long email chain with customer support dating back to 2019, long before the Final Stand controversy. His refund had been rejected because he pledged at a special internal testing tier, which granted near daily access to development builds and the engine for over 6 years, builds that were under NDA. Over the following year, more players came forward with similar stories, some waiting months, others years. Jacobs jumped into the comments himself and replied with a simple LOL. Just LOL. He followed up with several messages insisting that refunds were still being processed and that only a handful of testing tiers were excluded, something he claimed had always been disclosed. Technically, that was true, but professionalism was another matter. For a studio head, this was the moment to step back. Instead, Jacobs kept arguing. When one user asked bluntly, "What Camelot Unchained? Where is Camelot Unchained?" Jacobs fired back, "I hope you are getting paid to do this. At least part of my job is to talk to the community. You spend a lot of your time shitposting me, other games, and anybody who dares to question Star Citizen. At least I'm making 2 games and an engine. What are you contributing to the world, OC? See ya." Whatever goodwill remained was quickly fading. A public, juvenile crash-out on an already shaky, controversial project wasn't a good look. But Jacobs hadn't hit rock bottom yet. The situation had gotten so bad that months later, Jacobs began hosting refund streams, live on Sunday, where he processed refund payments on camera in an attempt to prove his transparency.
Get some work done here, grab some files, pay some refunds.
But the complaints didn't stop. Across forums and Reddit, users kept posting screenshots, saying refunds were still being ignored, while others saying they waited months or even years before finally receiving theirs. One of the biggest issues, you see, was the refund verification process. Backers were required to provide their original transaction ID, which for many, given how old some pledges were, simply wasn't accessible anymore. Jacobs reassured them that refunds could still be processed by matching emails and account data, but admitted it would result in a much longer turnaround. It was a never-ending mess. That September 13 refund stream would be Jacobs' last on YouTube. He was also taking a break all over other social media like Reddit, MMORPG.com, Facebook, and Massively OP, over the back-and-forth arguments, criticisms, and personal attacks, which again are never justified. Shortly after, the studio's extremely active YouTube channel, aside from a few small clips, went completely dark. Over on Twitch, streams also became sparse. Jacobs and the team were growing noticeably quieter, and Camelot Unchained seemed to fade right along with them. But not Final Stand Ragnarok. In December 2020, it quietly entered First Access, with a newsletter by Jacobs stating that if Final Stand is as successful as they hope, more people would be hired to work on Camelot Unchained, effectively saying, if there is support for this game, we can finally release the game that was originally pitched. And with it came a trailer with comments and likes disabled. Backers weren't impressed. While you could get free access if you backed Camelot originally, out of the limited digital keys available, only around 1,000 had been sold in over a month, generating just a few $1,000s. By May 2021, on the anniversary of the original Kickstarter and post the COVID lockdowns, a new update promised. By the end of the summer, Camelot Unchained will look and feel more like the game that you expected to see when you backed us than ever before. The team claimed all the new features and updates would soon form a real gameplay loop. Finally, an actual game. Could this be it? Could Camelot Unchained finally come to life? Well, it was it, but not for Camelot Unchained. On October 28, 2021, Final Stand Ragnarok launched into full early access on Steam, with a $20 price tag. But the response was just as weak. Over the next 2 years, this so-called live feedback project, meant to evolve alongside its community, managed only 7 Steam reviews, a peak of 37 concurrent players, and at a point, a single person online, it being a developer.
Damn.
November 2022, players noticed something strange. On the studio's About page, Andrew Meggs, effectively the other half of the company, had been quietly removed. Soon after, it was confirmed he had taken a job at Meta. In a Reddit thread, Meggs explained, "I originally told City State Entertainment of my intention to transition out of the company way back in January 2021, roughly a year after the public debut of Final Stand Ragnarok. The reasons for that decision need to stay between me and City State Entertainment." Reading between the lines, it wasn't hard to see what had happened. The disastrous Final Stand Ragnarok announcement and the chaos that followed seemed to have been the final straw for Andrew. His parting words, "You were the best thing about City State Entertainment when CU was the sole focus," hinted at deeper issues within the studio's culture and management. But Mark Jacobs wasn't about to let that bring him down. That same month, somehow, City State Entertainment secured another round of investor funding, but the language of the press release was telling. "I'm extremely grateful to our investors and long-term backers of Camelot Unchained, who share our vision for both our games and the cutting-edge engine that we have created." Jacob's wording spoke volumes. It seemed to be all about the engine, the technology. The company seemed to survive now purely through private investment, while fans were left to theorize what was really happening behind the scenes. 2023 came and went with almost nothing to show, except for one final Twitch stream from Mark Jacobs, the last we would see from him for nearly 2 years.
I think we're in pretty good shape. Again, we now have more engineers than we've ever had, which is fantastic. Again, when you look at the state of the engine, you look at the state of our games, we just keep moving forward. I wish it wasn't as slow comparatively as it is, but we are making lots and lots of progress, and hopefully I'll see you all soon. Bye, everybody.
February 2024, a single huge announcement. a rebrand. As of today, we have officially changed our name from City State Entertainment to Unchained Entertainment. The new name is one of the changes that have been swirling around our studio for many months. And the plan is really simple: by the end of 2025, to have Camelot Unchained up and running as a viable commercial RVR-centric game. But I'll speak more about this the next time I livestream. Mark Jacobs' letter to the community made it sound like the comeback was finally here, while skeptical fans could argue it was a way to escape all the previous controversy, the slate wiped clean. A new press release expanded on the vision. The freshly branded Unchained Entertainment was going big. The Unchained engine was realizing Mark Jacobs' dream from 30 years ago, to deliver massive battles akin to The Lord of the Rings, and one day license this technology to other dreamers. An engine that could power not only Realm vs. Realm, but Extraction and Battle Royale titles. All the right buzzwords to make investors salivate. By this point, the studio had secured yet another round of funding, reportedly from A16Z Games, Island Capital, and the Lauder family office, pushing forward to not only release Camelot Unchained, but its engine and final stand Ragnarok. In total, Unchained Entertainment had amassed staggering resources, totaling between $32 to $41 million, enough to expand the studio to over 50 employees. March 14, 2024. First stop, Final Stand Ragnarok.
You, chosen by my divine hand, must put a stop to this oncoming doom. It is time for one final stand. For real this time.
A brand new trailer finally hit their channel. It marked the game's third early access launch since 2020. It had evolved into a PvE looter slasher with a battle royale PvP mode coming in the future. And this time, they went all in, paying for sponsored streams. Thousands of dollars thrown at big influencers like CoCarnage. But even then, it was a disaster. That previous 37-player peak, it had climbed to an astounding 42 concurrent players. Steam showed just 25 reviews, holding a mixed rating. A flop of epic proportions, making Concord look like a massive success. Development limped along for a few months, but players had already moved on. By September 2025, Final Stand Ragnarok was quietly shut down, delisted from Steam, and effectively erased. But that's fine, right? There's still the engine, there's still Camelot Unchained, right? Despite all the funding, in January 2025, Unchained Entertainment was hit with massive layoffs, confirmed by former co-founder Andrew Meggs. Roughly 24 of 55 employees were gone, and backers finally had enough. Demanding answers, a forum user by the name Phallic Ball Chinius posted a thread. If we do not receive a detailed timeline and regular updates within days, we will explore the option of filing a class action lawsuit under applicable consumer protection laws. This action would aim to secure refunds for all eligible backers and ensure accountability for the promises made during the campaign. Lawsuits like these rarely go anywhere, the most famous example being Chronicles of Illyria, whose case was ultimately dismissed. Still, it prompted a reaction. A developer responded publicly, forwarding the message to Mark Jacobs and promising a reply within 90 days. A speedy response by Unchained standards. And so, in April 2025, for the first time in years, Camelot Unchained resurfaced, 12 years after its original announcement, and while it was an improvement over previous showings, that wasn't saying much. Even trailers are meant to present a game in its best light, But here, the frame rate was rough, characters were clipping into the ground, and animations felt decades old. Still, there was finally something, real combat and PvP. But the feature that defined the project since the beginning, massive realm versus realm battles, still struggled to perform. After all these years, the one goal that mattered the most remained subpar. Even so, it was a work in progress. But that wasn't the only surprise. Mark Jacobs returned to Twitch, explaining everything.
To go silent, radio silent, and all points mostly silent, was not easy. But we did it for a reason, and the reason is really simple. A couple of years ago, we had a decision to make about Camelot Unchained. And, nobody felt worse about where we were than I did. Another important conversation that happened, and that was, could we actually deliver a full game in a reasonable amount of time? And we made the decision to take Camelot Unchained down to the studs, to deliver a playable game, and then hopefully something that we make into a great game. And so we did that.
Game development is rarely a straight line. It's messy, unpredictable, but after 12 years, hearing that Camelot Unchained had been stripped down to the studs just to reach a playable state, only to still struggle with the very thing it was built to do, massive battles with stable performance, was painfully underwhelming for fans. And then came August 2025. Another video, this time a continuous uncut gameplay session. The response was just as bleak. Loud keyboard noises, clicking abilities with mouse, walking backwards, comments disabled, dislikes disabled. This video ticks all the boxes. Through it all, Camelot Unchained was still officially on track for a 2025 early access release. The Backers store had finally shut down in September 2025, and surprising now that the studio was no longer operating on backer funds. Most assumed it was simply in preparation for launch. Alongside it came yet another trailer. There were minor improvements. It looked more complete, more playable, but still painfully rough, clunky and dated. It raised little, if any, excitement. Most people had already moved on, and any hope evaporated. A scam is typically defined by deceit, by intent to defraud others, and while some might argue there's been deception along the way, like the failed spin-off and years of unfilled promises, Camelot Unchained has technically always existed, so calling it a scam isn't quite accurate. By the time you watch this video, Camelot Unchained may already be in early or rather late access, grasping for even a drop of revenue, or it may have been delayed yet again. Maybe it will surprise everyone, maybe it will pull off a No Man's Sky style redemption arc, or maybe, like Final Stand Ragnarok, it will quietly fade away. Whatever the outcome, Mark Jacobs' legacy remains one of gaming's strangest contradictions. A pioneer who once helped define a genre and later became a cautionary tale of how ambition, nostalgia, and ego can destroy the very thing they set out to save. From Dark Age of Camelot to Camelot Unchained, it's a story that mirrors the genre itself, once vibrant and alive, now fighting to recapture a magic that may never return. And perhaps that's the final tragedy. The MMO space has been fading for years, from the muds of the early internet to today's persistent worlds. Its sense of community, once the heart of the genre, has become a fading novelty, and for Camelot Unchained, chasing a niche PvP-focused, subscription-based RVR MMO in 2025 isn't just ambitious, it's downright impossible. You only have to look at the growing graveyard of MMOs shutting down or being cancelled this very same year. Yet, above all, what's most remarkable isn't the success or the failure, it's the persistence. After all these years, after all the controversies, all the mismanagement, for now, the dream of Camelot still stands, but only as a monument to what happens when passion outlives perspective.
So take care, and again, thank you so very much. That's it.
Wow. I can't believe, did that actually come out yet or anything? I don't know. Nope. Oh. I already had it in there. I was like, why won't it work? Okay. Retry. What does that say? Choose the campaign. I don't.
Morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe? Yes, my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs. Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
The hell? It like teleported me backwards. I don't understand. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Light candles of all four pursuers in the catacombs to appeasing extra. I think I might have missed it. I don't know what I'm doing. He died. What? Okay, I guess I gotta finish that, whatever that was. How am I supposed to get past that? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, it won't be there again this time, so...
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall.
Yeah, I'm skipping that. I don't know what's with the audio. It's like bugged out. go. I'm getting tired. I'm like really tired. I will talk to y'all later.